Line drive, hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting second.
And time now to check out the A's lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And a couple of quick outs.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Laureano comes up to hit. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one fouled off. The wide to kick the pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. And the A's are gone in order. And they're down 2-0. Back here in the East Bay, all set for the start of the inning. Jose Peraza at the plate. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Andrews throws the first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting seven, the third baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
In the air, right field. And that one tracked down by Piscotty out in right field. And there's 2 down.
Batting eighth, the center fielder, Harrison.
And now Bader up to the plate, having more success against left-handed pitching this season, as might be expected. The pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Ben Wertvet.
Ben Wertvet.
2 outs. On the ground, right side. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly, but they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. 1 left for the Yankees, but they're on top 2-0. Head to the bottom of the second. Here's the Oakland cleanup hitter, Seth Brown. One, 2 now. Cracks his bat and pops him up. And there's one away.
Batting fifth, the catcher, John.
So here's Murphy now. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. And he deals. Falling behind 2-1.
2-1.
And a pitch. And that's down and away. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, but these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
Murphy over at first with one away. Next pitch is downstairs. And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next offering is fouled back. Two now. Line drive, base hit. Throw into third. Not in time. He's safe.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Here's Stephen Piscotty. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Out of here! He flexes his power with that swing, his 13th home run of the season, and they jump out front. It's 3-2.
A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Here's Lázaro Armenteros. The next pitch misses. 2-1. Kicks and fires. And there's the strike. One down, base is empty. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, Sheldon Noisy.
Sheldon Noisy up next for the A's. The 2-2. Got him looking. And that ends the inning. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer as the A's are on top. Oakland, and now Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. Throw over to first. Back standing. He's in there safely. Ball to strike. And he pumps it a strike. When you look at Benintendi, think about this. He played in the same conference as both Alex Bregman and Dansby Swanson. Those two guys picked ahead of him in the first round, but it was Benintendi who was the SEC Player of the year they all got drafted.
Yeah, the organization clearly saw something special in this kid as a prospect, and it's paid off nicely.
And now 2-2. Guider Falefa on the go. Ground ball up the middle. Kemp gets it to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Now batting, left fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
Here's Stanton now.
There's something pretty special about a player hitting 400 career home runs. He's one shy of that mark right here, so this could be an historic at bat.
And a 1-1. Good eye right there. And a 2-1 on the way. Hard hit left side. The throw to first, and they take care of Stanton for the out.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Aaron Judge. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. The pitch. For Judge, he's really developed into more than just a power hitter. He covers the plate well, shows impressive awareness in a strike zone to boot.
That's critical. Very important. If you want to be one of the best to ever play, it can't be all about hitting home runs. You have to have plate discipline as well. Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Judge rips that one way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. The Yanks lead one, and it's still a 3-2 ball game. Set for the bottom of the third. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Elvis Andrus. And the righty deals. This one in the air right field. And Aaron makes a nice grab out there. And there's one away.
Now batting, second baseman, Tony.
Stepping in, Tony Kemp. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. The 2-1. And that one clips the corner.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Next pitch is inside. Counts full, 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now batting.
Here's Ramon Laureano. Kemp, the runner at first, with one gone in the inning. That misses the zone, and the count is even, 2-2. And a pitch. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Stanton is there and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Now batting, left fielder, Seth Brown.
So here's Brown at the plate. Next offering is down low.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. That one fouled off, 2-2.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
The pitch. Stays alive.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. 1 left for Oakland, but they're up 3-2. Here at the ballpark as we go to the top of the 4th. And now it's going to be Anthony Rizzo. Kicks and deals. And downstairs. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Here's the 2-2. That one drifts inside.
Full count.
Here comes a 3-2. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Out to short. Andrews throws the first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Now batting, the second baseman, Jose Peraza.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Jose Peraza. Grounded out his first time. And strike 2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And now it's 1-2. In the air out towards right center. Laureano. Long run into the gap. Can't get there. Base.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Fastball off the plate a little bit, but a really nice job of going with it. Punched it to the opposite field for that knock.
1 down. And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. Righty delivers. And there's a ball.
That missed. That's a ball. 2-2.
Two now. Swing and a ball popped up. Oh, great stop. The throw, low throw, and he can't dig it out. Harrison Bader, the next to hit. He reached out a walk his first time. 3-2 now. Grounder might be 2. Off balance feet, there's 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Ben Wertvet will hit next. Grounded out his first time up. At the belt and fires. Swings through that.
If he can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in his outings to come.
Peraza at third. Bader on at first with 2 down. Squirts away a little bit. No advance. Good job behind the dish. In the air, center field. Laureano racing over to make the catch. Yanks strand a pair. They trail it 3-2. And welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Sean Murphy. The next offering misses. Ball 2.
He needs a quick 1-2-3 this time around. Last inning, threw a lot of pitches.
The wind of the pitch. Got him. One gone here. And now
The batter, number 10,
Chad Pinder.
designated hitter, Chad Pinder.
He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Hauls it in for the out.
This is important. If he can go 1-2-3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
The right fielder,
Steven Piscotty getting ready to hit. He's already homered in this one. And here it comes. Fouls one off. 2-2. Righty to the plate. Right through there. Got him. Down on strikes. And he knew it. Nothing doing there for the A's. But they still lead at 3-2. Welcome back. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. Next offering is downstairs. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Domingo Acevedo, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Puck getting loose as well. And that one in the air center field. Laureano racing over to make the catch. Pretty good job on the mound in this one, Siggy. It feels like we've seen a lot of off-balance swings.
Yeah, just one free pass, and obviously he's not a big strikeout guy, but he gets soft contact and he gets outs.
1-2 here. Piscotty on the move as he glides back. Nice grab on the run. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, left fielder,
Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. Next offering is in for a strike.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Next offering upstairs. Next one misses, and the count is filled up. 3-2 now. And the tying run is on base.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
2 outs, runner at first. Aaron Judge at the plate. He's already homered here in this one. Now all even up. Stays alive. Stanton, the runner at first with 2 gone. Lifted in the air, right field. And that'll get down for a hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
No, they didn't get much of that one, but it's going to look like a line drive in the box score tomorrow. Not much you can do about that one on the mound. Made a good pitch inside and jammed it. He just found a way to fight it off the other way and make it work. Now we'll see if they can pick up that tying run and start us over here in the late innings.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Number 36 departs, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. On to pitch now for Oakland, Paul Blackburn. And he'll work on holding this lead.
At this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and he need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
First and second, 2 outs. Anthony Rizzo digs in now. Here's a 1-1. And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. This one in the dirt. Count moves to 2-2 as the runners hold. Left-hand batter waits. And that's outside. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
Hammered on the line, base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score, and they've tied it. It's 3-all.
No, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Here's the second baseman, Jose Peraza. Right-handed reliever. Pitch misses, and the count's even at 2. And that one upstairs.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Right-hander kick steals. That's a base hit. Run scores. Throw in holds that trail runner at third base. They're at the corners with 2 away.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Here's DJ LeMahieu. And a rope into center field, base hit. The run scores from third. It's 5-3. Throw in holds that trail runner at third base. They're at the corners with 2 away.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And up next for New York, Harrison Bader. Here's a rocket out to left. Brown makes the catch, and that'll do it. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Yankees 5 and the A's 3. Back here in the East Bay, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Digging in for Oakland, Lázaro Armenteros. Bounce to the left side. Zips it to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just pours in on the hands.
Noisy.
Sheldon Noisy, the next to hit. Caught looking his first time up.
Well, on the mound, very efficient. Able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
The 1-1 is cut on and missed at a pitch upstairs. Movement in the Yankees pen. Michael King getting ready to go. Holmes warming up as well. Hard hit right side. That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. And now the lineup turns over with 1 away.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count. Up against it with 2 strikes right there. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at-bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So the batting order turns over. Elvis Andrus up next for the A's. And a 2-1 hammered but foul.
That was a nice bid right there to try to tie up this ball game. Just couldn't keep it from bending foul. He looked locked in on that swing. Pitcher better be careful with him right now.
Here comes a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Noisy leads off first with 1 away. Grounded to third, could be 2. Fires to second for 1, and it's a double play to end the inning.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
Top of the 6th inning. Here's the catcher, Ben Wertvet. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
The wind and the pitch. To the right side. Fires over to first. Now 1 gone in the top of the 6th.
Now batting, shortstop, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa stepping in now for the Yankees.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
Could be extra bases. Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for 2.
Now batting, designated hitter,
Andrew Benintendi steps up. Lined into right. Can't get there. Base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's in there standing up with a 2-out double.
Back-to-back base hits. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And in scoring position with 2 away. And next for New York, Giancarlo Stanton. And a major milestone is right around the corner. One home run short of 400 for his career. Andrews throws the first, and they take care of Stanton for the out. Third out, 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the sixth. It's the Yankees 5 and the A's 3. New pitcher now, Lucas Littke. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Number 63, Lucas Littke.
Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the sixth inning. Now the number 2 hitter, Tony Kemp. The pitch. And that one fouled off. And a pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Clay Holmes preparing to come on if needed. And he deals. Well struck right field. That's back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Now batting, center fielder,
Ramon Laureano now at the plate. Here he is in a spot where he makes most of his money against left-handed pitching. The pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 2 away now. Next up for the A's, Seth Brown.
Left fielder, Seth Brown.
2-2 now. Next offering is outside. Left-hand hitter waits. The other way, and he beats the shift. Around first, digging for 2. Throw, and it gets away. And he'll pull into second safely.
You see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
Now here's the A's catcher, Sean Murphy. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. Ripped on a line. And a superb diving catch.
One of the most fun and exciting things you can do as an outfielder. You lay out, you make a diving catch, and you end the inning. That gets the boys fired up in the dugout.
We go to the top of the 7th. Here comes Aaron Judge. And a pitch. There's a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And there's one down. Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate.
The first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
The 1-1. That one missed. And the righty deals.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
That one is absolutely belted. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. The throw into second, but he's in there easily. Mansingi, he hit that ball right on the sweet spot. According to StatCast, the exit velo 110 miles an hour.
Yeah, Boog. I mean, that right there is an absolute missile. And he just put a great swing on it, squared it up perfectly. Those are the ones that feel really good.
One out, runner at second. Jose Peraza stepping in now for the Yankees. Base knock center field. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with one out.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Now it's LeMahieu up. Kicks and fires.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Runners are at the corners, one away. Next one off the plate inside. 3-1 now. Two on, one out. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Ground ball right side, could be two. Off balance feed, there's one. Over to first, but it's offline.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
Man at first. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Harrison Bader. The pitch. And another ball.
Full count.
Towards first. Knocks it down. But in time, nice job to stay with it to end the inning. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 7th inning stretch time. Yankees 6 and the A's 3. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Clay Holmes, making appearance number 70.
Clay Holmes.
And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Chad Pinder now. The 1-1. Swings and chases a low one there.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Stays alive. The 2-2. Swing and a slow roller. Peraza gloves it. Got him on the off-balance throw. And one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
Now it's going to be Stephen Piscotty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 down. Lázaro Armenteros up next for the A's.
Lázaro Armenteros.
1-1 now. Good eye right there.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
2-2.
2-2 now. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That's his second strikeout. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Adam Kolarek. It's his job to keep his team in the game.
Kolarek.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch.
2-2.
Out there to center. Right there is Laureano. One away.
Now batting, shortstop, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
So the lineup flips over. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa will hit next. Kicks and deals. And he walked him.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question.
Now batting, the designated
I
hitter.
think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Kolarek picks over. Kiner-Falefa gets back easily. Kiner-Falefa on the go. Swing and a ball lifted in the air left field. Pretty well struck. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Now batting, the left fielder, Giancarlo.
Man at first, and now it's Giancarlo Stanton. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. And now the lefty. And a base hit up the middle. Right past his coach, headed for the plate. The relay, not in time. He's safe at the plate. It's 7-3.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. The 1-1. Good eye right there.
2-2's the count.
And a foul ball. And a pitch. And misses inside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Next offering is fouled back. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. And a liner out into right center for a base hit. Here comes Stanton. The relay to the plate. It's offline, and he scores. And it's 8-3.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. And he's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
Baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
New arm out of the bullpen, Austin Pruitt. And we'll see how he performs in this situation with his team down big.
Austin Pruitt.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. And that one lifted in the air center field. Right there is Laureano. And puts the squeeze on that one. That is the inning. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Yankees 8 and the A's 3. Michael King comes on now, and he'll try to keep this big lead right where it is. Sheldon Noisy getting ready to hit. Ground ball left side. LeMahieu gets it to first. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Now batting, the shortstop, Elvis Andrus.
Now it's the shortstop, Elvis Andrus. The wide to kick the pitch. That one misses. Now 2-2. Bullpen activity starting up now. Chad Green, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. The 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Here's a 2-2. And fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Out towards left center. Bader makes the catch. 2 down.
The batter, number 5, second baseman.
Here's Tony Kemp.
Kemp.
Next pitch inside, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
And here it comes. In for a strike, and now 3-2. The pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Strike 2. Kemp off the first with 2 away. Righty to the plate. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That ends the inning. The A's strand 1. Can't chip away at an 8. All set to start the 9th in this one. Now here is Jose Peraza. Going to count 1 and 2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Next pitch is outside. Next one misses. Full count now.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
So a man aboard, DJ LeMahieu digs in now. Right-handed reliever. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. A swing and a soft liner. Takes it in for the out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Harrison Bader.
Harrison Bader stepping in now for the Yankees. Right-hander kicks, deals. There's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That to right. Piscotty moving under this one. Makes the grab for the second out. Ben Workvet now at the plate.
Ben Workvet.
There's a 1-1. Fouled off. He was late. Righty delivers, and it's even up. Two outs. And down on strikes. And that is that. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Yankees 8. And Chad Green ready to go. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Number 57, Chad Green.
Bottom of the 9. Here's the left fielder, Seth Brown. Next pitch misses inside. Now 2 balls and a strike. And the right-hander deals. Foul ball. Next pitch misses outside. 3-2 now. Left-hand batter waits. And there's ball 4.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Here's Sean Murphy.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Here comes the pitch. Oh, now this one gets away at the plate. And that's a wild pitch as he moves into scoring position. At the belt and fires. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Now it's the DH, Chad Pinder. Brown over at second, 1 down. Next pitch way upstairs. Next pitch misses way outside. Runner leads away at second. And a swing and a miss. 2 gone.
Now, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it, or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
And here is Stephen Piscotty. He's already homered in this game. On the ground to third. And that is the ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better. It makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
8-3 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show brings you Major League Baseball on a Saturday night. The Atlanta Braves, the St. Louis Cardinals. With Chris Singleton. So just about set. Standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Ozzie Albies. Out towards right center field. Carlson under this one. He makes the grab. And a quick out, number 1. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. And one guy who's been great for them, Matt Olson.
Yeah, and one of the most feared hitters in all of baseball right now. This is a guy the lineup relies on for big-time production. He's leading the National League in home runs. Watch out when he comes to the dish.
Dansby Swanson stands in, having more success against left-handed pitching this season, as might be expected. No score, just getting started, top of the first. Next one is off the plate. 2-1. The wind and the pitch. And a foul ball. And a pitch. Stays alive. Next offering misses. Ball 3. One down, base is empty. And that's ball 4. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. Big time power.
Acuna Jr.
And a 1-1. He swings and fouls one off. One and 2 now on Acuna. On the ground. Sends it to first. They get the out on Acuna.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
The first baseman, Matt Olson.
Matt Olson next up for the Braves. This guy has turned into a beast. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
This one in the air, center field. Baez makes the catch, and that'll do it. One left for Atlanta, and now the Cardinals get their first shot at it here. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Bottom of the first, and today's starter, Max Fried.
Really labored his last time out. 4+ innings, wasn't able to qualify for the win, but fortunately got a no decision and didn't take a loss. We'll see if he can get in the W column today.
We go to the bottom of the first. Tommy Edman at the plate. Two. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Acuna there. Makes the catch for the out.
Batting second.
Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. It features a great veteran presence, Yadier Molina.
And this is more than you ever know. We here for winning and the feeling is incredible.
Edmundo Sosa next up for the Cardinals. And a swing and a miss.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
1-2 now. Into center. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. 2 down.
Batting third, the first baseman, Paul.
2 outs, base is empty. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Paul Goldschmidt. Good contact guy, good defender. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
He's looking pretty sharp to start the ball game. He's got that good fastball working early.
Pulls that one foul. The wind of the pitch. And a ball evens the count. And the 2-2. Lifted in the air, right center field. Duvall sizes this one up, makes a nice running catch. And that'll do it. Redbirds down quietly, scoreless after 1. Riley having a nice year in terms of power. Right now he's 7th in the NL in home runs. And a pitch. Called strike right there.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
Bounced up the middle. Sneaks through, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Here's Dickerson now. Out to center. Baez settles underneath it. makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Batting seventh, the right fielder, number 14, Adam Duvall.
Adam Duvall at the plate. And the pitch.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
And he deals. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Carlson under it and makes the grab. That's out number 2.
Batting eighth, the left fielder, number 8, Eddie Rosario.
Here's Eddie Rosario. Up the middle, Edman over to pick it up. They get the force, and that'll do it. Braves strand 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here in St. Louis, bottom of the second. And the batter now, Nolan Arenado. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about him. That's a good thing.
The pitch. Smoked into left, base hit.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
This is Dylan Carlson. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Duvall makes the play. One down.
Batting 6, the left fielder, Tyler.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? The 1-2 on the ground, could be 2. Over to Albies. What a double play that was. Inning over. We head on now to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. Back here at Busch Stadium. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Leading off for the Braves.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ozzie Albies. He's 0 for 1. Kicks and fires. And a count 1-2. Top of the third, no score.
Ball 2.
On the ground, a second, might be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
And next for Atlanta, Dansby Swanson. And the righty deals.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Hit softly on the ground to third. Off balance feed, there's 1. Over to first, safe.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Hudson over to first, and he's back in safely. The 1-1 comes up empty. That's strike 2. Ronald Acuna Jr., a guy who burst on the scene in 2018. He was only 20 years old, and he is one of the great talents in baseball right now. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and that is that. 1 left for Atlanta, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the last of the third, and now it's Ivan Herrera.
Well, I love the fact that he has a lot of fun playing the game, and that rookie year, an OPS of 917, just paving the way for what we think will be a Hall of Fame finish to his career.
The pitch. In the air, right field. Duvall racing over to make the catch.
Batting 8th, the catcher, Yadier.
And stepping up to the dish is Yadier Molina. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Here's a 1-2. And there's a ball. Comes the 2-2. That one lifted to left. Rosario moving back for this one. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Out number 2.
Batting 9th, the center fielder, Joshua.
And up next for St. Louis, Joshua Baez. Two down, nobody on. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Pulls it in on the run. And And that is the third out of the inning. And down in order go the Cardinals. Still no score. Back, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Matt Olson. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The wind of the pitch. And now the count is even.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Kicks and deals. Oh, now this one is blasted to right. Forget it. Way back there and gone. Matt Olson goes deep. His 43rd home run of the season, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Here's the third baseman, Austin Riley. Up the middle, whips it to first on the run. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Now it's Alex Dickerson. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Riley gets his lead at first with nobody out. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. That one drilled left field. Dives. What a play. So a great diving catch, and that was only possible because of the route he took to get there, right, Chris?
Yeah, StatCast shows us just how efficient that route to the ball was. In fact, that's about as good as it gets, pretty much a direct line to it. And perhaps he was a wide receiver in a different life. I don't know, but man, great job to hold on all the way through the dive as well. No fumble caused by the ground.
That's the third out. Braves get one on the big fly. And the home team down a run.
Well, come on, dance a little, I said, come on, kiss a little, so there's something about the way you look tonight. Well, come on, baby, dance a little.
And welcome back. Bottom of the fourth. And here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Tommy Edman.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Got him. One out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
batting, shortstop,
And now Edmundo Sosa flied out his first time. Bounce to third. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So a man aboard now with one away.
The bat. The first
And at
baseman,
first with one gone, Paul Goldschmidt. Next up for the Cardinals. The pitch. Freed throws to first. Sosa back easily. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
The baseball's coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
And here it comes. And now it's filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
At the belt and fires. This one lifted in the air, left field. Rosario pulls that one down, and there are 2 outs.
Up next for the Cardinals, the third baseman.
Here's Nolan Arenado. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Swing and a miss, and that is strike 2. And a pitch. To third. Riley collects it. Zips it across, and they get Arenado for the out. And that is the inning. So 1 left for the Cardinals. They're down 1-0. Back here in St. Louis, ready now for the 5th inning. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Eddie Rosario. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. O'Neill gliding back. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
At the plate, Travis d'Arnaud. Pitch misses inside, and it's 2-1. And the right-hander deals. In the air, left field. O'Neill under it. He's got it. There's 2 away.
The batter number 1, second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Right-hander kicks, deals. Next offering misses down and away.
The count is 2-1.
Righty delivers. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Righty to the plate. Right side. Edman picks it up. On to first, and Albies is retired. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Down in order go the Braves, but they still lead it 1-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Dylan Carlson.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Next pitch is outside. And he deals. And a foul ball. The 2-2 now. Stays alive. The next offering misses, and it's 3-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. That one down the line, and foul ball. Lifted in the air, out to left. Rosario drifts towards it, makes the grab, one down.
Now batting, the left fielder, Tyler.
And now Tyler O'Neill. He hit into a double play his first time up. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 out.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
So now the DH spot, Ivan Herrera. The 1-1. Foul ball there.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
And now the lefty. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. The count now 2-2. Now one missed.
3-2.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And down on strikes he goes. Out number 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. And it remains 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the top of the 6th. And the batter will be the shortstop, Dansby Swanson. The wind of the pitch. Out front and foul to the left side. Next pitch misses inside. 2-2. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Jake Woodford, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Wainwright getting cranked up as well. Popped up. Edman makes the grab, and there's one down.
The center fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Here's Acuna now. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
The other way, and he beats the shift. The throw is wild, and it gets away. And he'll reach second with one away.
Oh, that's just an unacceptable error right there. Just kind of lackadaisical in getting it back into the infield, and there's really no excuse for that. Turned a simple single into a runner in scoring position now.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. He's produced the only run of the game with his solo shot earlier.
Yeah, the pitching's been outstanding in this one, so that home run has really been the only big sign of life from either offense.
Acuna, the runner at second with one away. Here's a 1-2. In the dirt. And the runner stays where he is. Up the middle. Edmonds slings to first. And Olsen is set down.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to, in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
And now Austin Riley. And that one fouled off. 2-2 now. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. In the air on the infield. Arenado makes the catch, and that'll do it. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the sixth. It's the Braves 1 and the Cardinals nothing. Welcome back. Well, we go bottom six, and here's the catcher, Yadier Molina. The 2-1. Ripped to first, caught.
Up next for the Cardinals, the center fielder, Joshua Baez.
And here is Joshua Baez. 0 for 1 with a flyout. The wind to kick the pitch. Inside, just missed. And a pitch. High fly ball, right field. Duvall makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, number 19, second baseman, Tommy.
Back to the top of the lineup. Tommy Edman will hit next. 2 outs.
Count is 2-1.
That one to first. The flip to the pitcher covering, and the inning is over. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. They still trail 1-0. Jake Wood take over here, and his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance. Top of inning number 7, and now the DH, Alex Dickerson. One now. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Baez should have this one. Puts it away for the out.
The right fielder, number 14, Adam Duvall.
Adam Duvall next up for the Braves. Right-handed reliever. Out to short. Over to Goldie. And 2 away to start the 7th.
The left fielder, number 8, Eddie Rosario.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Eddie Rosario. And the pitch.
That's a ball. 2-1.
That one drifts inside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Travis d'Arnaud.
Now in for the Braves, Travis d'Arnaud. The 1-2. And another ball.
2 strikes.
And a pitch. And it's filled up.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Rosario off of first with 2 away. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Ozzie Albies, for the 4th time tonight. Two on, 2 outs. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Way back there. Turning and looking, and it's gone. Ozzie Albies goes the opposite way. His 42nd home run of the season. And they tack on to their lead. It's 4-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So they turn things over to the righty, Adam Wainwright. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball. Dansby Swanson is going to get a chance to hit. And the righty deals. And a curve misses outside. Two one now. Sliced hard but foul. 2-2 down. And now the count filled up 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Payoff pitch. Swing and a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Kicks and fires. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Stays alive. The pitch. Carlson towards the line, looking up, makes a one-handed catch. Atlanta gets 3 on the homer. Back here at Busch Stadium, and stepping in is the speedy Edmundo Sosa.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
And misses inside. 2-2 now. On the ground. Albies. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Up next to the Cardinals, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one.
Now
don't want to
batting,
wake a team up with the free pass.
Nolan.
Here's Nolan Arenado.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
First and second here, no outs. Next pitch is outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Kicks and deals.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
2-2. Hard hit to third. He dives, but he can't make the catch. Safe. Good effort, but now the bases are loaded.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
So digging in, Dylan Carlson. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. Sosa on third. Goldie over at second. Arenado at first with no outs. Rolled to short. Possible 2-ball. Flips for 1. They get the out, but the run scores on the twin killing.
It's always great when you can add a run, but in this situation with the bases loaded, double play is kind of a rally killer.
Tyler O'Neill next up for the Cardinals. The pitch. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Braves 4 and the Cardinals 1. And welcome back. Here's some real power at the plate. Ronald Acuna Jr. Next one misses, and that's ball 2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Righty to the plate. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Two now. The other way. makes the grab, one away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Matt Olson.
Here's Matt Olson, 1 for 3. The pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Now on the bump, Johnny Brebbia. 32nd appearance.
John Brebbia.
So up next, Austin Riley. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just to swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
Right-hander kick steals. Fought off foul. And now it's even up. And here it comes. Smash to the left side. Just foul. At the belt. And it's fouled away. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Ground ball to first, could be 2. Over to first, but he beats it.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Designated hitter.
Man at first, and now it's the Braves DH, Alex Dickerson. The pitch. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Nick Wickren appears to be getting loose. Here's a 1-2. That one out to right. Carlson drifts towards it. Makes the catch. And that is that. Braves strand 1, but they lead it 4-1. Kenley Jansen into the game, and he'll do his best to hang on to this lead. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. So now here's the Cardinals' designated hitter, Ivan Herrera. The Cardinals in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
Ball to strike. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Bounce to the right side, and that's just foul.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
And it's even up.
2-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 away.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that
The
time
catcher, number 4.
a little anxious.
Yadier Molina.
Now Molina at the plate. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he held up. Next offering is fouled back. And the right-hander deals. The punch out there. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Joshua Baez next up for the Cardinals. Here's a 1-1. Slapped foul. Slow roller to third. Riley handles. Sends it across to first. Inning over. Redbirds down quietly, and they trail it 4-1. We go to the ninth. Here's a big power threat. Adam Duvall. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with two strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And next for Atlanta, Eddie Rosario. And a pitch. Good eye right there. Left-hand batter waits. Strike two. Left-hand hitter waits. Stays alive.
This guy's seen two changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Next offering is down low. And the count's full. The pitch. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Two gone now. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Travis d'Arnaud. He's 0 for 1. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2. And he deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Bounce to the right. Goldie takes it to the bag. That ends the frame. To the bottom of the ninth we go. Top of the order, 2 up. It's the Braves 4 and the Cardinals 1. Now we see Raisel Iglesias out of the bullpen, trying to protect this lead.
Number 32, Raisel Iglesias.
Back here in St. Louis, here's a speed threat, Tommy Edman. And a 1-1. That one fouled off. Way inside, gets out of the way. And now 2-2. Inside, just missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 out, bottom of the 9th.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner.
Now
When
batting,
with 2 strikes,
shortstop,
you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Now, Edmundo Sosa. And 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Now a pop-up on the infield. Albies makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
The first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
2 outs, base is empty. Now up for St. Louis, Paul Goldschmidt. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
And fouled off. Two down, nobody on. He's got it. Ball game. And the Braves extend their winning streak to 5 in a row.
Well, with this 6th win in a row, all of a sudden, you start to look around, up and down the lineup, to your left, to your right as a player, and you say, you know what, we're good. We may have had some tough times earlier on, but this is a good team, and you start to expect this kind of play out of yourselves. We'll see if this translates into a longer winning streak than it is right now.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Se pone peligrosa como un reporta por la calle, va con el amor. Dice que soltera la pasa, compañía no sale. Se pone peligrosa como un report. No crean Cupido lo mató con su arrepol. Desde que tiene 21, tiene la vida resuelta. Pichea pero tienta, el amor lo dejo en hall. Ya no creen nada.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Atlanta Braves, 4 runs on 6 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. For St. Louis, 1 run, 4 hits, 1 error. They left 3 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 52 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Myself, a photograph with no correction, no need for redirection. I feel the night creeping, no more sleeping.
Okay, all set to go. Here's the veteran shortstop, Jose Iglesias. Next one in the dirt. Hit hard on the ground to short. And a base hit right there. And the leadoff man aboard.
Batting second.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Charlie Blackmon. 1 home run shy of 200 for his career. Got him swinging. 1 out in the top of the first.
Well, you talk about a pitch coming in on a frozen rope. The challenges of catching up to 100 miles an hour or above is just tremendous. You see it, at least you think you do, but by the time you swing, it's in the catcher's mitt.
Here's Chris Bryant now. Righty delivers. Well, who would have thought Jacob deGrom as a college shortstop and then a 9th-round pick by the Mets was going to turn into this good of a pitcher? Back-to-back Cy Youngs in both 2018 and 2019. And a pitch. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Iglesias stands at first with 1 out. deGrom checks the runner, and he's back in on a dive. Turned on, but foul wide of third. And the righty deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 25.
So first and second with 1 man gone. And here is C.J. Cron with 3 hits and 4 runs batted in the series. Next offering way off the plate.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
And now it's even up. deGrom, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. 1 out. Runners at first and second. The next pitch misses. 3-2 now.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
Late swing fouled off. And a 3-2. And a swing and a miss. That's out number 2.
Now, when you follow up a triple-digit fastball with a nasty changeup, pretty much every time the hitter's going to be in trouble. That was the plan. Get him to sit dead red on the fastball and then just make him look foolish with the off-speed stuff.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Next offering is fouled back. First and second, 2 down. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And the inning is over. 2 left for Colorado. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Bottom of the first. And on the mound today, Herman Marquez. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Pulls it in on the warning track. Let's take a look at our lineup. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Next pitch inside.
2-1.
2-1. In the air out to center. Grichuk on the move. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And there's 2 down.
Batting third, the center fielder, Starling.
Here's Starling Marte. Way out front for strike 2.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
The wind of the pitch. Out to short. Iglesias fires over to first. Marte retired. And the Mets go 1-2-3. End of 1. And we're still scoreless. Back here at Citi Field. Now it's the DH, Ian Happ. The wind to kick the pitch. That one is upstairs. On the ground, out to short. Sneaks through, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Richard.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Randall Grichuk. 2 for 7 in the series so far. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
Such a challenge when a guy's got great velocity. He's throwing a slider over 90 miles per hour. You want to be ready to hit that fastball, but that late break just eats you up every time.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. Next pitch is downstairs. And here it comes. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. To second, there's one. On to first, double play. And that's the inning. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied, 0-0. We head to the bottom of the second, and stepping in for New York, Pete Alonso. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Chases that one out of the zone, and one away.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Eduardo Escobar, the next to hit. He drove in one of their 2 runs in last night's ball game. Next offering is way upstairs. The wind and the pitch. That one at 95, missed up top. Now 3-1. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Escobar, the base runner at first with 1 out. Next pitch is popped up. Puts the squeeze on that one, and there's 2 away.
Batting 7, the left fielder, Mark.
Here's Mark Canha. Two outs. Foul ball. Kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Mets strand one. Will move to the third with no score. New inning getting started. So in now for Colorado, Elias Diaz. Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport, and I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Jose Iglesias digging in for the Rockies. Iglesias, 4th on the batting average leaderboard in the National League. Next pitch downstairs, and the count is 3-1. Top of the third, no score. And there's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The right fielder.
Runner on at first with one gone. Charlie Blackmon digging in for the Rockies.
His next home run will be the 200th in his career. It would be pretty cool to see it right here.
Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-2. Got him. And 2 away now. Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. Hitting better against right-handers this year, so some reverse splits there. DeGrom checks the runner, and he dives back in safely. Gets him to chase after that one.
Man, just looking lost at the plate in this first AB. Some of those swings aren't even close.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. The Rockies strand one, and we are still scoreless. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Francisco Lindor. The pitch. And that one fouled off. The 1-2. That's to third. McMahon fires over to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting 9, the catcher, Patrick Mazeika.
Patrick Mazeika up now for the Mets. On the ground to third. Fires over to Crone. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, second baseman, Luis Guillorme.
Here's Luis Guillorme. Popped up. Iglesias in position, makes the play, and it's out number 3. Down in order go the Mets, and we're still knotted at 0.
Bounce to that, just bounce to that. Everybody wanna come, I'm announcing it.
Back here at the ballpark, start of the 4th, and now the first baseman, C.J. Cron. The next offering misses, and a count 2-1.
One strike.
The pitch. That one fouled off, 2-2. And a pitch. And there's a foul ball.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Righty to the plate. Got him looking. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Next to hit for the Rockies, Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command at both locations.
And a 1-2.
That's a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. So a substitution needed at first because of the injury. On a pinch run for the Rockies, Connor Joe. 1 gone, runner at first. Ian Happ up to hit. The Happ Daddy. At the belt and fires. Popped in the air. Left field. Calls it in, and there's 2 away.
Up next for Colorado, the center fielder, Randall Grichuk.
Randall Grichuk now. Joe, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next offering misses. 2-1.
2-1.
Next pitch misses. 3-1.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
The pitch. Late swing, fouled off.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
So now 3-2. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Next offering is fouled back. Now a blast to left center. Way back there. On its way. Out of here. Randall Grichuk goes deep. His 21st of the year, and the Rockies jump in front. It's 2-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Brendan Rodgers digging in for the Rockies. 0 for 1 so far. Inside 3-2 the count. And down on strikes. And that will end the inning. But the Rocks bring in 2 on this big fly. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Connor Joe now in the game as he takes over third.
The Rockies now playing third base.
Welcome back. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Here's Brandon Nimmo.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
2-2's the count.
And a pitch. And now it's 3-2.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Next offering is fouled back. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. So a man on base to start the inning.
The center fielder,
Starling Marte up to hit.
Starling Marte.
That one pushed foul. Stays alive.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
And he deals. Swings and misses. Now 1 away.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Here's Pete Alonso. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The pitch. Slice to right and foul ball.
He's getting the barrel to the ball. He's just got to work on that timing a little bit.
Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Down the line, it's a base hit. And that one's going to get into the corner. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out. That ball was absolutely ripped. 111 off the bat. And I'm pretty sure it started to whistle after it left the bat.
I think I heard that too, Boog. And These are the moments we appreciate when we can look at StatCast and just see exactly what the data is. Always so much fun to see what numbers pop up.
Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
Now it's Dominic Smith. Next pitch is popped up.
That's an infield fly.
Now batting, the left fielder, Mark Canha.
And the batter now, Mark Canha. Went down on strikes his first time through.
Well, there's a reason why he's at the bottom of the order. Struggling as of late, but a knock here would be a huge lift for him and for his team.
Ripped into right center for a base hit. Alonso rounds third, headed for the plate. The run scores. Here comes a second. The relay. Tag safe at home. It's 3-2.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Francisco Lindor up now for the Mets. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at bat alive.
Left-hand batter waits. That one the other way. Throws across the diamond, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. But 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Here in Queens, we go to the top of the 5th, and now it's Elias Diaz. Stays alive. The wind of the pitch. Swings and fouls one off. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. So the batting order turns over. And now here is Jose Iglesias. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-2. And now 2-2.
2-2.
And now it's filled up. One down, base is empty. And a ground ball to first. And there's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way. And it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Here's Charlie Blackmon. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Bobbles the transfer. No throw. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Now this pitching staff has been merciless against him in this one. I mean, he struck out 6 times in this series, and we've seen no adjustment out of him so far.
Next for Colorado, Chris Bryant. A strikeout and a walk. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. That's his second strikeout. So 1 left for Colorado. They're down 3-2.
Running through all your OGs, they crying over boo-boos. I'm dodging the law, yogi. Smooth criminal style, crucial in any town.
And welcome back. John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. And set to get us started. Bottom 5, Patrick Mazeika. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one missing low. Just missed. Righty delivers. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Bryant settles underneath it. And there's one down.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Luis.
Now it's the second baseman, Luis Guillorme. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there are 2 down.
That right there is one of those breaking balls that you swing through and you feel like you should have done something with it or at least spoiled it away. But when it's breaking in on you like that, if the spin is tight enough, it can actually tie you up.
Now it's the right fielder, Brandon Nimmo. 1 for 2. Next offering finds the zone and the count is full.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
And down on strikes he goes. And that's the third out. And the Mets go down 1, 2, 3. And it remains a 3-2 ball game. A new arm into the game, the righty, Jordan Yamamoto. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and we need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Back here at Citi Field, all set for the start of the inning. Leading off, C.J. Cron. And the pitch. And the slider just misses. Action in the Mets bullpen. Seth Lugo getting loose out there. Campos getting loose as well. The wind of the pitch. Up the middle. Whips it to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Now batting, third baseman, Connor Joe.
Connor Joe digging in for the Rockies. Came into the game as a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate in this one. The 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2. The 1-2. Got him. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th. Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Ian Happ.
Ian Happ.
The 1-1 is cut on and missed at a pitch upstairs. Next one misses, and it's 2-2.
2-2.
And the righty deals. Stays alive.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Here's a 2-2. And a foul ball. Right-handed reliever. Base hit, left center field. And that's going to roll to the wall. And the double puts the tying run in scoring position with 2 away. Man, Siggy, he hit that ball right on the sweet spot. According to StatCast, the exit velo 110 miles an hour.
Yeah, Boog. I mean, that right there is an absolute missile. And he just put a great swing on it, squared it up perfectly. Those are the ones that feel really good.
So, runner at second, 2 down. So in now for Colorado, Randall Grichuk. He's already homered here in this one. And a pitch. And it's filled up.
That's a really good take.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Happ on second. Grichuk at first. 2 out of the inning. Ground ball up the middle. They take the force out. 3rd out. Part of the order. 3-4-5 coming up. It's the Mets 3 and the Rockies 2. Of the 6th inning, and stepping in for New York, Starling Marte. And now it's 1-2. Center field. Grichuk racing over to make the catch.
Now batting, the first baseman, Pete.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Payoff pitch. And he walked him.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
So digging in, Eduardo Escobar.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Left field, way back there. That's back. And it one-hops the wall. Lead runner holds at 3rd, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out. Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Rockies bullpen. German Marquez is done in this one, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming up. We'll be back in a minute. Tyler Kinley taking over on the mound. Tough situation for him with a couple of runners in scoring position.
Number 40, Tyler Kinley.
Dom Smith stands in.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
and here it comes. And a foul ball. Second and third here, one away. The next pitch misses, and that's ball two. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen, Daniel Bard getting ready to come on for Bud Black. 2-2 now. And a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next pitch is popped up. Crone has a beat on it. Puts the squeeze on it. And there's two away.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
So up next for New York, Mark Canha.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Kicks and fires. And a pop-up on the left side of the infield. Joe settles under this one. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 2 left for the Mets, but they're up 3-2. Top of inning number 7. Here's the catcher, Elias Diaz.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
The tying run at the plate. Fought off foul. Kicks and deals. Out to short. Lindor on to first. That's the first out at the top of the 7th.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Jose Iglesias.
Here's the Rockies leadoff hitter, Jose Iglesias. The pitch. Stays alive.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
On the ground. Guillorme picks it up, gathers, and throws to first. Fine play in the hole for the out.
Now batting, the right fielder, Charlie Blackmon.
Here's Chuck Nasty. Bounced up the middle. Guillorme collects in plenty of time to first, and that is that. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Mets 3 and the Rockies 2. Daniel Bard gets the call to the mound, and he'll do his best to keep this close.
Number 52, Daniel Bard.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 7th. And now the shortstop, Francisco Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. That hits the dirt, and it's 2-1. And the pitch. cut on and miss, struck him out, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. Patrick Mazika getting ready to hit.
Patrick Mazika.
The pitch. Off the mark there. And that's ball 3.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Swings and misses, and we're filled up.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
The batter, number 13.
Luis Guillorme
Second
up now
baseman.
for the Mets.
Luis Guillorme.
Mazika leads off first with 1 away. Next pitch, not close, up high. At the belt and fires.
Ball. 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike.
On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3 double play. And the inning is over. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Mets 3 and the Rockies 2. Trevor May gets the call from the pen, and this is appearance number 45.
Number 65. Trevor May.
We're at the top of the 8th. Now at the plate, Chris Bryant. And he deals. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. First out in the top of the 8th.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, C.J. Cron. And the count 1-2. May, he's known as a reliever that excels in really tough situations. Those high leverage spots, it seems like he's at his best in these situations, and obviously the ability to get the strikeout factors in. And the right-hander deals. And he chases that one. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves, knowing that they can miss the bat. Tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
So 2 down now, and here is Connor Joe, the pitch.
Yeah, there's certain guys that expect to come in and dominate, and they see the challenge, the battle just a little bit differently. They trust their stuff, and they believe that their stuff is better than that guy standing in the batter's box, what his swing, what his ability is.
And he grounds one to the right side. Over to first, and that is that. Rockies are down quietly, and it's still a 3-2 ball game. New pitcher coming on, the veteran, Yolis Chassin. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Yolis Chassin.
Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 8th, and stepping in for New York, Brandon Nimmo. the mental approach is a big factor too, isn't it?
Yeah, Boog, it is. And, you know, for each guy, it can be a little different. Some people consciously work on focusing, slowing things down, breathing techniques. And then there's some players that are just natural and they just seem to be more composed and less excitable.
And a pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Now a screamer into the outfield. Bryant pulls it down, and there's one away. A lot of times with relievers, they just like to get amped up, and they're not really looking to try and slow it down, right? They're just trying to get hyper.
Yeah, and perhaps make that hitter a little hyper and make him more aggressive. And that way, when they put a wrinkle, change speeds, he's out in front just a little bit.
And the righty deals. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Nimmo over at first with one away. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
Righty delivers. And there's ball four.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
Now
Eduardo Escobar now at the plate.
Really good piece of hitting last time going to the opposite field.
Runners at first and second with one gone. On the ground, a short could be two. Off balance feet, there's one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Well, that's great hustle out of the box to get down the line, knowing that a double play will end the inning. Good job at the finish, reaching out for the bag. Now they got runners on the corners and still an opportunity to pick up some runs.
Dominic Smith up now for the Mets. And he grounds one back up the middle to second. There's Iglesias. That ends the inning as they squander a chance to pick up some insurance. Through 8 full, it's the Mets 3 and the Rockies 2. So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen, and he'll feature a hard slider to work off his fastball. Back here in Queens, and now the DH, Ian Happ. One and two now. That one missing inside.
He never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Right-hander kicks, deals, stays alive. The next offering misses. Full count now. The pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Three-two on the way. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
Substitution being made at first. Pinch running here. Garrett Hampson. Digging in, Randall Grichuk. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up.
Right-handed reliever in the dirt, and the runner holds. And here it comes. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
The batter number 7, second baseman, Brendan Rodgers.
Here's the second baseman, Brendan Rodgers.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Diaz throw to first. Back in safe, really close. Another throw over. Yeah, they're keeping him close. One-two now. Rips one to right. Nimmo puts it away, and there's two down.
The catcher, number 35, Elias Diaz.
Elias Diaz digging in for the Rockies. And Chris, what about the stolen base to try and get the tying run into scoring position?
It's definitely in play, and you want to see it early in this count.
Checks over to first, back safely.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
Next offering is down low.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Diaz throws to first, and he's back in there. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. Next offering is fouled back. And that's the ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
A 3-2 final score in this one. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Schaum. Thanks for joining us.
For our ball game tonight, for the victorious New York Mets, 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. For the Rockies, 2 runs on 5 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 55 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
From inside Lone Depot Park in Miami, Florida. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers taking on the Miami Marlins. So just about set now, and the batter will be the shortstop, Trey Turner. The 2-1. And it's fouled away. Righty to the plate. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. Making a move at first. Entering is the pinch runner, Yorbit Vivas. And now it's Mookie Betts. Next offering upstairs. The pitch. First offering. Runner goes. Fouls one off. 2-2. Vivas on at first. Nobody out. Runner goes again. Liner to second and picked on the hop. There's one. How about that double play?
That is third. The first baseman, number 5, Freddie Freeman.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And that'll do it. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Bottom of the first. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Tony Gonsolin.
Really labored his last time out. 4+ innings, wasn't able to qualify for the win, but fortunately got a no decision and didn't take a loss. We'll see if he can get in the W column today.
Yorbit Vivas. He's the new shortstop as he comes in as a defensive replacement here. Here's Joey Wendell, number 6 on the National League batting average leaderboard. The 1-1. There's a strike. One-two, bottom of the first. The pitch just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Miguel Rojas at the plate.
The shortstop, Miguel.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
One down, and now it's Jesus Aguilar. Next offering misses. Ball 2. Now fly ball to right center. Bellinger moving to his left. Makes the grab on the run. 2 down. As we take a look at Don Mattingly's lineup for the Marlins. All right, Singy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
Jorge Soler up at the plate, having more success against left-handed pitching this season, as might be expected. Here comes a pitch. Stays alive. Next offering is fouled back. Kicks and deals. That misses the zone, and it's 2-2. And a pitch. 3-2 now.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And he deals. Lined into right. Betts makes the catch, and that'll do it. One left for Miami. We played an inning, no score. Second inning set to go, and now it's Max Muncy. The wind of the pitch. Grounded to Aguilar. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And quickly one away in the second.
That is big. The catcher, Will Smith.
The batter now will be Will Smith. The 2-1. No score here in the second. That's hard hit in the line. And they get the out on Smith. 2 away now.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the veteran third baseman, Justin Turner. The 2-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Just a weak fly ball this time. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Dodgers down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at Lone Depot Park, bottom of the inning, down the third baseman, Brian Anderson. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He'll touch them all. His 17th of the year. The Marlins on the board first. It's 1-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. The pitch. Good eye right there.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That's one out the bottom of the second.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now. Gonsolin. Not a big strikeout guy, but still very effective as far as starting pitchers go. One of those guys that involves the defense and really gets them involved in the action. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 away.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Jazz Chisholm now. And he walked him.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He moves the ball around all the quadrants of the strike zone and will add and subtract velocity, and because of that, he gets the weak contact. It's all about missing the barrel of the bat.
Throw to first. Chisholm back on a dive. It seems like this type of guy is kind of a dying breed nowadays.
Well, exactly. When teams are looking for high velocity, high strikeout rates, a guy like this doesn't necessarily do that. So in order to really appreciate how good he is,
the throw in time to get him, and that does it for the inning. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead.
Can't understand why they all on me. I'm crazy. Don't get involved with me. I drop the top and feel this autumn breeze. You need gas too. We can't be all on E. Oh, I get it. Bet it all on me. You don't see yourself good. I guess it's hard to see. You all.
Out of the third inning, and now the center fielder, Cody Bellinger. And the pitch. Rocketed out towards right center. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit. Throws to second. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Everything was mechanically sound with that swing right there. I mean, that's pretty much what you're wanting to replicate with every rep you take. You want good balance, barrel directly to the baseball, and good long extension after contact out in front of home plate. Man, there are a lot of doubles in a swing like that.
And up next for Los Angeles, Joey Gallo. Big-time power. Runner leads away at second. And that's ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
First and second, no outs. Chris Taylor down. Next offering is downstairs. Kicks and fires. There's the strike.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
It's in and out of his glove. He decides to hold on to it, and everyone's safe. The bases are loaded.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
So up next, Yorbit Vivas, looking for his first big league hit right here. The pitch. Bellinger, the runner at third. Gallo at second. Taylor on at first with nobody out.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
In the air, left field. Makes the grab. Runner tags for home. Play at the plate. Not in time. He's safe. It's 1-1.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Here's Mookie now.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. Two on, 1 out. On the ground to third, might be 2. Fires to second for 1. And they bounce into 2 already. This one ends the third.
Well, we can never overstate it. Pitcher's best friend right there. Double play, gets out of the jam, saves some pitches.
Set for the bottom of the third. And now the right fielder, Joey Wendell. Next one misses. 2-2. Left-hand batter waits. That misses the zone, and it's a full count. Foul ball there. Back to the mound, and there's a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Miguel Rojas, the next up for the Marlins. 2. On the ground to short, lays out, but he can't squeeze it. That leaves him without a throw, and they don't get the out.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Jesus Aguilar will hit next. Fly ball to right. He's got it. Runner tags at second.
Up next for the Marlins, the left fielder.
Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jorge Soler. He's 0 for 1. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot. I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
1-2 here. Got him! Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
So digging in, Ryan Anderson. 2 on, 2 outs. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Runners on first and third, 2 away. That one in for a strike, 2-2. At the belt and fires. And a swing and a miss. Anderson down on strikes.
A couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job of getting out of the jam and out of the inning.
And welcome back. And here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. The wind and the pitch. And that one almost got him. The 2-2. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Soler moving under it. One up, one down. Pretty good job on the mound in this one, Siggy. It feels like we've seen a lot of off-balance swings.
Yeah, just one free pass, and obviously he's not a big strikeout guy, but he gets soft contact and he gets outs.
Next is the Dodger DH, Max Muncy, 4th on the National League home run leaderboard. Next offering is fouled back. Muncy hits one in the air. Sanchez gets under it. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, the catcher, Will Smith.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. Two down, nobody on. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Dodgers go down quietly. Still tied, 1-1. Bottom 4. Now here's the Marlins DH, Garrett Cooper.
I don't wear no cape or apron, so I ain't saving you a cleaning house. Do you think that's just a statement? Then you ludicrous like it's word of mouth. I ain't new to what I'm about. Excuse me, miss, like what's your name? How about we just tone it down?
And a pitch. Late with the swing there. Activity in the bullpen. Danny Duffy, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Swing and a ball popped up. That gets down for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Now here is Jesus Sanchez. This one ripped, but foul to the right. Two. On the ground, 2 ball. Feeds to second, out there. On to Freddie. Double play.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Jazz Chisholm.
And now for the Marlins, Jazz Chisholm worked a walk at his first trip to the plate.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
Next pitch in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike. Next pitch is outside.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Left-hand hitter waits. Down front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
The batter.
Runner at first with 2 away. Jacob Stallings now. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. 2 outs. And a swing and a miss. And that will end the inning. Marlins leave 1. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's Justin Turner.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
And he hits a ground ball right side to first. 1 away here in the 5th.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
The center fielder, Cody Bellinger.
1 down. Here comes Cody Bellinger. Doubled his first time up.
Well, on the mound, very efficient. Able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Oh, that ball drilled back up the box and nailed the pitcher. Safe at first, and now after the play, we'll check on the right-hander status.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Joey Gallo steps to the plate. And there's something you don't see very much in today's game, the pitch out. Bellinger leads off first with 1 away. Bellinger goes. There's a ball. Safe at second, and that was not close.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or guys are going to be running all game.
And the 3-1. And fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Joey Gallo with a shot to the opposite field. Home run number 40 on the year. And they add a pair. It's 3-1.
At this level, you got to be good. Sometimes you got to be a little lucky. That was a pretty nasty pitch. Sinker on the outside corner, but he did a great job of covering it, and he hit the ball out of the park.
1 out, base is empty. And next for L.A., Chris Taylor. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. And the righty deals. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. Stays alive. Comes the 2-2. Out to short. Rojas over to pick it up. Tosses to first. Taylor out on the play.
Now batting, shortstop, Yorbitz Vivas.
Next to hit, Yorbit Vivas. The count 2-1. Foul ball. Next pitch misses way outside. And here's a 3-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is that. 2-run shot for the Dodgers this inning. It's now a 3-1 ball game. So the Dodgers have a new arm on the mound, Danny Duffy, and he'll work on holding this lead.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and we need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Back here in Miami, now here is Joey Wendell. And a pitch. That one hooked foul. Got him. And that's the first out. Miguel Rojas, the next up for the Marlins. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Swings and misses. Home man for the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Now it's going to be Jesus Aguilar. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
So 2 down, Jorge Soler, the next to hit. Here's a 1-1. And that one fouled off. Aguilar leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Oh, and he hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. And now Ryan Anderson. He's already homered in this game.
Anderson.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
The 2-2. Left field. Gallo going back some more. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Marlins strand a pair, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Top 6. Now it's Mookie Betts. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He is the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
The wide to kick the pitch. That's towards center. Sanchez makes the play, and there's one away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
Freddie Freeman digs in now. Good contact guy, good defender. That one ripped. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. Here's a 1-2. Look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
I don't care what some players might say. Nobody likes getting hit by a pitch unless you're in an 0-2 count and there's a knuckleballer out there on the mound.
Righty delivers. And there's a foul ball. Two now. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
Now batting, the catcher.
Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Now the Marlins manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Sandy Alcantara won't go any further, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. New pitcher for the Marlins, Zach Pop. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Number 56, Zach Pop.
First and second, one out. And here's the catcher, Will Smith. The pitch. And that's outside. And they're all loaded up.
No, that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Turner climbs in on that right side.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
Swing and a miss.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Two down. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And there's a base hit to left. In comes the run from third to add on. And they lead by 3. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Bases still loaded and still only one away. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
One out, bases loaded. Here's Cody Bellinger. Right-handed reliever. And a strike in there.
1-2.
And here it comes. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Anderson brings it in. 2 down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
And now it's Joey Gallo. Can't forget the 2-run shot he launched out of here in the 5th.
Yeah, one of the biggest swings of the game, Boog, as he looks to make even more of an impact in this at-bat right here.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Anderson has this one sized up. That is the inning. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 4-1 ball game. Bottom of the 6th. And now Garrett Cooper. The Marlins in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
Next pitch is popped up. Turner under it. Drops into the glove. And a quick out, number 1.
The center fielder, number 7,
Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. One down, base is empty. Outside corner, there's a strike.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful, not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
1-2 now. Bounce to the left side. Whips it across. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Jazz.
Stepping in, Jazz Chisholm. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Here comes a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Lake Trinan looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Green warming up as well. Now all even up. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The pitch. Got him looking. That's out number 3. And 1-2-3 go the Marlins. And this is still a 4-1 ball game. So the Marlins go with a new arm, Richard Blyer. It's his job to keep his team in the game.
Richard
Blyer. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Chris Taylor, 1 for 2. And that one fouled off. Kicks and deals. Line drive, and there's a hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Another multi-hit game for him. He's been really hot lately. Really nice job staying inside with his hands to fight off that pitch. Man, that cutter was bearing in on him, but he found a way to stay with his approach, didn't spin off it, and he hit it pretty well.
And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And the batter now, Yorbit Vivas.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
And now the lefty fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And a foul ball. And a pitch. Liner, base hit. Lead runner holds up, They're at first and second with nobody out. Yorbit Vivas with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen, and when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
Here's Mookie to hit. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Off balance feed, there's one. On to first, and Aguilar, it's a double play.
The first baseman, number 5,
Freddie Freeman up to the dish for the fourth time tonight. Runner at third, 2 away. Now this is in the air down the line. Soler under it. And puts the squeeze on that. And that's the inning. So the Dodgers lead one as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Set for the last half of the seventh. And now the catcher comes up to him. Jacob Stallings. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Kicks and fires. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. And that gets down for a base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
2-1 now. That one in there across the letters.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, you know, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Stays alive. Stallings aboard here at first with nobody out. High fly ball out into left center field. 1 away.
the batter number 11, shortstop, Miguel Rojas.
And now Miguel Rojas. And he deals.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
And the pitch. Out towards right center field. Betts settles underneath it. He makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
The first baseman, number 99, Jesus Aguilar.
And now the first baseman, Jesus Aguilar. The pitch. And now 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. High in the air, out to right. Betts moving under this one. Squeezes it, and that is that. 1 left for Miami, and they trail it 4-1. New pitcher for the Marlins, Anthony Bass. And his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance. Back here at the ballpark, here comes Max Muncy.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
The pitch. And there's a ball.
One strike.
Left-hand batter waits. Fouls one off. 2-2. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Stallings collects, fires to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
Up next for the Dodgers, the catcher, Will Smith.
Will Smith steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Here's a 1-1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Anthony Bender, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. And the righty deals.
2-2.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Next pitch misses. Full count, 3-2. Righty delivers. Bounced out to short. That's a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Man, that was a pretty good battle at the plate, and I'll tell you, it feels pretty good as a hitter when you grind out a hit like that. Just one of those seeing high base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you enough.
So now Turner in on that right side. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. To the left side, but it is well foul. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And now it's filled up. The pitch. And down on strikes. 2 away. And at first, and up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. Left-hand hitter waits. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. One left for L.A., but they lead it 4-1. To the mound now, they turn to Blake Trinan, and he'll do his best to hang on to this lead.
Number 49.
Right-handed reliever. Fouled off. He was late. At the belt and fires. And another ball.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the ninth with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
The pitch. Stays alive. Two down. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And one out now. Here's the third baseman, Ryan Anderson.
The third baseman, Ryan Anderson.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the second out.
Well, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your two-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
And now it's going to be Garrett Cooper. And now it's 3-2. And the right-hander deals. And down on strikes he goes. The big righty strikes out the side. Nothing doing for the Marlins. And this is still a 4-1 ball game. We're back. It's the top of the ninth. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Anthony Bender. And this appearance number 55 for him. All set to start the ninth in this one. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Joey Gallo. The wind of the pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. Soler, long run. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
The batter number 3, second baseman,
Chris Taylor steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
Next offering is fouled back. And now the count is even. Miami's bullpen with some action. Lewis Head appears to be warming for Don Mattingly. The wide to kick the pitch. In the air, right field. Wendell under it. That's out number 2.
now batting,
So 2 down now, and here is Yorbit Vivas. The 1-2. In the air out towards right center. Sanchez, as he glides to his left, tracks it down for the out. And that will end the inning. Bottom part of the order, 7-8-9, 2 up in inning number 9. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Marlins 1. So they turn to Craig Kimbrell. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 46, Craig Kimbrell.
And welcome back. So bottom of the 9th, and at the plate for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. And a pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And it's even up.
2-2.
Kicks and fires. And it's filled up. And here it comes. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Kicks and deals. The punch out there. 1 gone here. Jazz Chisholm, the next up for the Marlins. He's 0 for 1. And the pitch. And now just 2 outs away. Two now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Here's the 2-2. Stays alive. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Next offering is down low. And a full count now. Oh, now this is drilled to center. Way back there. On its way and gone.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. You saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
And now Jacob Stallings. Next pitch is outside.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
And a 2-1 on the way. There's a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. And the righty deals. And there's ball 4.
Well, that'll bring the tying run to the plate, so all eyes on the man coming to the dish right now.
Now it's the right fielder, Joey Wendell. The tying run at the plate. And the count 1-2. The pitch. In the dirt, but kept close. Throws down to first, but he wasn't going anywhere. The 2-2 now. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Well, in this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
And he deals. Popped up to the left into foul ground. And the pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. In the air, right side. Betts under this one. Snags it for the second out.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive
The
it.
batter number 11, shortstop, Miguel Rojas.
Miguel Rojas, the next up for the Marlins. 1 for 3. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. And that's a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
New pitcher for the Dodgers, Shane Green, trying to protect this lead. Jesus Aguilar now at the plate. Got him, and that's the ball game.
These guys have gotten off to a great start. They've come in here, they've won the first 2 games of this series, riding high right now, pretty confident, but you got to be careful. If you're overconfident and you don't stay focused at the task at hand, you could drop the next 2 games and leave here feeling a little disappointed after a great start to the series.
And your final 4-2. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Dodgers, 4 runs on 9 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. For the Marlins, 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 48 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
just another. Dad out in Atlanta, it's your wicked daddy that. One half of the mighty old playlist, the Cadillac. Boys riding through your city, if you with me, bring it back. I'ma stay styling, wildin', profiling, while sticking to the back. See right here we doing laps, why somebody feeling trapped. Never hating, just graduated. I've been down through the cap, no cap. Through the dash, through the map. I've been around the world and you're true to that. Now who is that? B.I.G.Y. First generation diva. I be designated P-Way, M-P-N-U's up me. Canary, yellow diamond, in the pinky ring. I kiss it, keep it so exquisite, bro. Official, we on the mission. We the tissue. You the toilet paper, gone and flush it. Told the baddest man to hit the hand. I had to go and touch it. Yeah, rolling through the city, got the radio thumping. Just ran up a little bag. Ain't nobody tell me nothing. How you love that? Tell me how you love that. One time for the money, two times for the fit, three times for the bitty standing front. I like money. Fred Creek clothes, I can speed down, did it still tasting with home. Put that on me, first name Michael. Ass is a trash, but I ain't a like. And I'm really being honest, means you can take it higher. Dance is a trash and your head ain't fire. Boss bigger, mean money, go get a self-figure. Been still in the hood with the drum, but the paper all come from the pad and the pencil. And the house been paid off and on 20 rum. Like Pippin in the Lincoln Continental, say my name right, Michael Rum. Through the city, got the radio thumping, just ran up another bag. Ain't nobody tell me nothing. How you love that? Tell me how you love that. It feel good to be a player, baby. Kiss me off the track. All the lane steady, dodging all the static. How you love that? Yeah, tell me how you love that. Yeah. Soon as we step out the door, y'all know what time it is. You know what I'm talking about? From the tennis shoes or the hard bottoms all the way up to the cap. And we don't even be capping. You live. Daddy Fat Sacks, man. Sleepy Brown. It's a Dungeon family affair. Broadcasting live from Stankonia. The place where all the funky things come from. You know what I'm talking about? Are you having a good time? You know what we're doing over here, man. Here. We're gonna hit the summer from the back. Yeah.
Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. This ain't rap music, this straight literature. Small-minded, all your ideas miniature. They tend to hate on you when they can't get rid of you. I ain't going nowhere, 20-year career minimum. Call Hit Boy for beats, ask for 10 of them. I don't follow trends, I swing the pendulum. If the bag good, I'm gon' give her some. Let's reflect times, I try to collect minds from complex rhymes. And by the way, shout out Tech 9. Go and shut the up, just let me talk. I'm a time bomb that's waiting to go off. Quite nuclear, amazing what fame could do to you. Too peculiar, although I'm truly a renaissance starter. My mind divine, it take me a lot farther. Growing up, I really had beef with my father. But why bother explaining my feelings? Try harder, but either way they gon' paint you the villain. 8 months with no phone, dog, we aiming for brilliance. High level maintaining the building, we making it. Alright, my flow sinister. This ain't rap music, this straight literature. Small-minded, all your ideas miniature. They tend to hate on you when they can't get rid of you. A wise man told me that silence never betrayed him. Keep your mouth shut, cause it's got ultimatums. Stupid situations, the tongue often creates them. The motor mouth is usually causing mayhem.
Lil' tune, flow sinister, I'ma finish him. Many men gon' need ministers, I'm a men in them. Enemies, I'm the enema. I'ma on them, just like my keys, drop my... Keep confidential, it's consequential. Philosophies unidentical. I'm not into you. My Siamese brother Benjamin. That's how I stick to him. These diamond bees, all BBs. I call them Vivica. Skating underneath a bridge. Stay hustling as it is. Make money, feed the I need a 10, stay muddy to the lid, 800, eat a.
Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. This ain't rap music, this straight literature. Small-minded, all your ideas miniature. They tend to hate on you when they can't get rid of you. I ain't going nowhere, 20-year career minimum. Call Hit Boy for beats, ask for 10 of them. I don't follow trends, I swing the pendulum. If the bag good, I'm gon' give her some. Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. A lot in my rhymes, you can go ask Jennifer. That's my mom's name.
You're sick and twisted. Everyone falls for the dollar. You sold your soul, and everyone you know for the dollar. White collar style, stick up. Oh, twisted brother, blow kisses
welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the Houston Astros. John Shambi and Chris Singleton on the call. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first 2, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go down. Getting the nod in this one, Luis Garcia.
Well, he tried to make it through the 5th inning last time out, but the pitch count just got too high. He ended up taking the loss. That's one of those you just have to shake it off, come back out today, and try to throw a gem.
All right, ready to get underway. And into the box for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. (3-2) now. Stays alive. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And now one away. Now the number 2 hitter, Kelvin Gutierrez.
The third baseman, Kelvin
the pitch.
Gutierrez.
Right through there for a strike.
Count 1 and 2.
And a pitch.
Nope, that's a ball.
Whew, I thought he'd bite right there.
No score, just getting started, top of the first. Lifted in the air, right center field. Leon racing over to make the catch. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. And Chris, this offense is facing a defense that is well known for kicking the ball around a bit. How aware are you offensively of a bad defensive team?
Well, you're not like completely aware because you're really focusing on your approach. But I think when you know about a team and how they can be sloppy and as it plays out in a ball game, you're more intent on saying with 2 strikes, I got to make sure that I put the ball in play. Because even if I don't get a knock, there's a chance they commit an error and it leads to us scoring more runs.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Swing and a miss. 1 and 2. Urias off of first with 2 away. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the 3rd out. 1 left for the Orioles. Now here come the Astros. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here in Houston, pitching in our game today, Jordan Lyles. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, it's no secret he's had his struggles at the big league level. Career ERA over 5. But today's a new day. He's going to take the baseball, go out there and compete. I can't wait to watch.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's Kyle Tucker. That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Righty to the plate. Popped up. Gutierrez drifts towards it. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Batting second.
Now we check out the Astros lineup. Down to the 8th spot, a guy that's trying to get back on track at the plate, Christian Vasquez.
Well, you see the batting average there, not pretty, and the on-base percentage has followed. It's a bit uglier, under 300. When that's the way it's going, I got to imagine it's tough for his manager to pencil him into the lineup. But he's also one of those guys that you need. You know that he's 1 swing away from breaking out. Sometimes you just got to grind your way out of these slumps. So I'm just hoping we see something positive out of him in this one.
1 down, base is empty. That one misses. Now 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Two now. That one fouled off. Two now. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout.
Batting third. The left fielder, Yordan Alvarez.
So next up for Houston, Yordan Alvarez. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Mullins settles under it. Brings it in, and the inning is over. Astros go down 1-2-3, scoreless after 1. Top of the second, now Anthony Santander. The 3-1. In the air, center field. Leon drifts towards it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 1 away.
Batting 6. The catcher, number 36. Adley Rutschman.
Here's Adley Rutschman. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swing and a ball popped up. And there's 2 down.
Batting 7. The left fielder, Austin Hayes.
And now it's Austin Hayes. The wind and the pitch. Up the middle. Tosses to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Jose Altuve up to hit here. 5th in home runs in the American League. The pitch. So now 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
1-2 now. Altuve waits. Got him. One out. And now it's Alex Bregman.
The third baseman, Alex
2-1 now.
Bregman.
And downstairs. Here comes a pitch. Ripped on a line. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. Looking for one of those loop hits to get a knock sometimes.
2 outs, base is empty. And here's the first baseman, Trey Mancini. The wind of the pitch. Gets under it and pops it up. Mountcastle settles underneath it. Makes the catch. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. We played 2 full. We're tied 0-0. Back here at Minute Maid Park. Now it's DJ Stewart. Next offering is in for a strike. And that one handled. Fires over to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Batting 9th, the second baseman, Jorge Mateo.
Jorge Mateo now. And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Next pitch off the plate, and it's 3-2. Top of the 3rd, no score. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Here's a 1-1. And that's outside.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
The 2-1. Fought off foul. Pickoff throw. Mateo back safely. Back over to first, and he's back again. Mateo at first, one gone. Next one misses, and the count's full.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
3-2 now, and it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Now a great back and forth and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Kelvin Gutierrez, the next to hit for the Orioles. Gutierrez having more success against left-handed pitching this season, as might be expected. Got him looking. And now 2 gone.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Ramon Urias, the next to hit for the Orioles. 2 on, 2 outs.
Ball, that's it there.
That one drilled left field. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. 1 run is in. Right past his coach. Headed for the plate. Cut off. Now a throw home. Tag. Too late. He scores. And they take a 2-run lead.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good at these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So here's the cleanup hitter, Ryan Mountcastle. His first at bat was a strikeout. 2 outs. This to center field. Leon under it. And makes the grab. And that is the inning. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. And it's 2-zip. Aledmys Diaz now. His July and August splits there.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Ripped, but it curls foul. Why to kick the pitch. Stays alive. The pitch. Misses off the inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one missed. Right-hander kicks, deals. That's to third. Barehand grab, fires to first, and they get the out.
Batting it, the catcher, Vasquez.
And now it's Christian Vasquez. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Here's a high chopper. Gutierrez picks it up, tosses across the first, And two straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Pedro Leon.
2 outs, base is empty. Pedro Leon up next for the Astros. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 3. And a swing and a miss down on strikes, and the Astros put down in order. Astros are down quietly. They're still down. It's 2-0.
Gotta be horse high, big tight and bull strong.
Welcome back as we go to the top of the 4th, and into the box for Baltimore, Anthony Santander. And now 2-2. Next offering misses down and away. That one misses, so a leadoff walk. Now the Orioles catcher, Adley Rutschman.
Number 36, Adley Rutschman.
Left-hand batter waits.
Count 2-1.
That one off the mark, and now 3-1.
Counted 3-1.
Nobody out, runner at first. And a base hit into right. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
That ball was blasted, Boog, and as broadcasters, we can go weeks without seeing a ball hit 115 miles per hour, which is what StatCast tells us there. Man, he really got the bat through the zone and did not get cheated.
Yeah, that ball was absolutely smoked. Next to hit, Austin Hayes. That one fouled off, 2-2. Got him. And there's one down.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
The designated hitter, DJ Stewart.
Here's the designated hitter for the Orioles, DJ Stewart. Grounded out his first time. 1-1 now. And a foul ball.
You know, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
This ball's chopped on the ground. And that is out number 2.
Now batting, second baseman, Jorge Mateo.
Jorge Mateo, the next to hit for the Orioles.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And a 1-1.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Next pitch is outside.
Love how this guy grinds out at bats. I mean, he's down there at the bottom of the lineup in the 9-hole, but he's worked himself into a really good hitter's count, trying to pick up a 2-out RBI.
The pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
He knew he had a little wiggle room with the open base, but now that disappears. Mistake to this next batter, and this inning might really break open.
Cedric
at the plate. Cedric Mullins, a guy who makes an impact not just at the plate but also in the field. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The kick to 3-2. Got him! Huge strikeout there. Orioles leave him loaded, but they hold the 2-0 lead. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Kyle Tucker. Next pitch is in the dirt, and now 3-1.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Michael Brantley stands in.
Michael Brantley.
At the belt and fires. Going to count 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Kicks and fires.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
2-2. That one the other way. Oh, he gloves it.
Wow, that was an awesome leaping catch. Great reactions, great athleticism, and he snatched that thing out of the air, and he robbed him of a base hit.
And here is Yordan Alvarez. 0 for 1. He was robbed of a hit on a diving catch his first time up. The Stros hitless so far in the game. In the air to left center, Mullins makes a move towards the gap. Makes the grab after a long run. And there's 2 away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve.
His next home run will be the 200th in his career. It would be pretty cool to see it right here.
Pretty good job on the mound in this one, Siggy. It feels like we've seen a lot of off-balance swings.
Yeah, just one free pass, and obviously he's not a big strikeout guy, but he gets soft contact and he gets outs.
2-2. And a foul ball. This one in the air right field. Santander moving under it. Brings it in for the third out. So the Astros lead one. They trail things here 2-0. Christian Javier into the game, and he'll do his best to keep this close.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and we get a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Back here in Houston, down the third baseman, Kelvin Gutierrez. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Action in the pen down there. Pedro Baez getting ready to go. Neris, a hard throwing right-hander, up as well. And a pitch. And fouled off.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And here it comes. Right side. Tucker should have this one. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. One down.
The batter, number 29.
Now it's the shortstop, Ramon Urias. Right-handed reliever. And it is 2-1. And a pitch.
Nope. I got 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike.
And that's ball 4.
Ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Urias, the base runner at first with 1 out. On the ground, right side, and that's a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds it second with 1 gone.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. I love that swing, and I'm sure his hitting coach does even more. Took a pitch right on the low outside corner of the zone and just ripped it for a base hit. And that's easier said than done.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Anthony Santander at the plate. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only 1 away.
Up next for the Orioles.
Here's the catcher to hit, Adley Rutschman. Kicks and deals. One out, base is full. Next offering upstairs.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. The pitch. Good eye right there. Bases loaded. 1 away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 out. Austin Hayes will hit next.
Oh, there's a reason why he's at the bottom of the order, struggling as of late, but a knock here would be a huge lift for him and for his team.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Next pitch misses. The count now 2-2. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
We head to the bottom of the fifth. Here's the third baseman, Alex Bregman.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
And the righty deals. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Mullins puts the squeeze on that one. One up, one down.
The first baseman, number 17, Trey
Mancini now. First time up was a pop out. Next offering upstairs. On the ground to first, and that's just foul. The Astros still looking for their first hit in this one. Stays alive.
Starting to get some pretty good timing on that breaking ball, but he's going to have to stay ready for a fastball. Don't want to watch one go right by you.
And he deals. Liner snagged at first.
Now batting, shortstop, Aledmys Diaz.
And it's Aledmys Diaz. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play.
Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros. And they're down 2-0.
Take a better stand. Concentrate in my balance. Give life a better chance. I'm too involved.
Back here in Houston, all set for the top of the 6th. Now at the plate, DJ Stewart.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
The next pitch misses. 2-1.
Count is 2-1.
And the right-hander deals. Strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Left-hand hitter waits. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next one misses, and it's 3-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. 1 away.
Well, this guy's been pretty much a non-factor so far this weekend. Very little in the way of impactful at-bats and quality at-bats, and let alone contact. That's the 6th time they've set him down on strikes in the series. So no doubt frustration mounting and very high right now.
And next for the Orioles, Jorge Mateo. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Cedric Mullins.
Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. A strikeout and a walk. Ball to strike. And that's in for a strike.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come. But you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against it.
The 1-2. Had a good eye there.
He's
2-2 now. Mateo runs in the dirt, blocked. And there's no throw. He's in there at second with a stolen base. Mateo, the runner at second with one away. Intentional walk coming here, and that sets up the double play possibility with one away and runners at first and second. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss as he was out front. He swings and fouls one off. And a payoff pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And Vasquez able to pull it down.
The batter, number 29.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Ramon Urias. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Next offering upstairs.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
2-1 now, 2 aboard. Fly ball down the line. Alvarez makes the catch, and that'll do it. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Orioles 2 and the Astros nothing.
There's a strange wind blowing. It's coming back.
Back here at Minute Maid Park. Well, we go bottom 6. Christian Vasquez, the hitter. The pitch. Line drive in there, base hit, and the bid for history is gone.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough, and you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Here's the center fielder, Pedro Leon. Struck out swinging his first time. On the ground right side, 4. Can't field it cleanly. Over to second for 1.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now here is Kyle Tucker.
Well, he's been having a great year this year and hitting home runs at a good clip. And the matchup is very favorable.
To the right side, and that one finds its way through. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Absolutely smoked that baseball. What a swing. Sent it out way faster than it came in, of course. 113 off the bat, and no matter where you hit it at that speed, it's tough to make a play on. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
And Michael Brantley is going to come up to hit. Next offering in the dirt. Counts full, 3-2. First and third, one down. Line drive, base hit. Runner from third comes across, and they trail by one. Throw comes in and holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only one away.
Big RBI for him right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
2 on, 1 out. Yordan Alvarez up next for the Astros. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. This to third, should be extra bases. And now it gets into the corner. Runner from third in to score. It's 2-2. Safe, he beats it.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Jordan Lyles is done, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Jorge Lopez. And never an easy situation coming in with runners at second and third. So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jose Altuve. 1 home run shy of 200 for his career. Out front, rip foul. Two on, 1 out. Just missed.
That's a really good take.
On the ground to the left. Base hit. 1 run is in. And that'll kick off the base of the wall. Hayes throws to second. The tag, and they cut him down going for 2. But on the play, 2 runs cross the plate. 2 outs, base is empty. Now the third baseman, Alex Bregman. Next pitch is outside. Here's a 2-1. Swing and a ball popped up and base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
The batter.
2 outs, runner at first. Trey Mancini up next for the Astros. Next pitch is downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike. Count.
And here it comes. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And that one hops the wall. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Aledmus Diaz now. So it's second and third occupied. They go for the intentional walk. Base is now loaded, and there's a force at every base.
The catcher, number 8,
2 outs, bases full. Christian Vasquez getting ready to hit. And a pitch.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
On a line. Makes the catch. Inning over. 7th inning coming up. It's the Astros 4 and the Orioles 2. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Hector Neris. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Hector Neris.
We go to the top of the 7th. So now the Orioles cleanup hitter, Ryan Mountcastle. Here comes a pitch. And that one sliced foul. Fouled off left side.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
That one ripped, but foul. Three-two now. Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
And he reluctantly takes his walk.
Leading off the bullpen.
Digging in, Anthony Santander.
Santander.
Left-hand batter waits. And now it's filled up. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and a base hit.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats.
That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for base hit.
First and second, no outs. Now the Orioles catcher, Adley Rutschman. That smash towards center and a base hit. And they're happy to play station to station right here. Bases loaded, nobody out.
Really nice job, a 2-strike hitting in that at bat.
That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Now here is Austin Hayes. To short, could be 2. Quickly to second for 1. Safe at first. They won't get them both, and the runner comes in from third.
Now back, the designated hitter, DJ Stewart.
Oh, here we go. Pedro Baez.
The human rain delay. He's sped up this year, though.
Pedro Baez.
2 on, 1 out. DJ Stewart, the next to hit for the Orioles. The 2-1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Righty to the plate. And a swing and a miss.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
Kicks and fires. And that'll load the bases.
pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
Here's a speed threat, Jorge Mateo. And 1-2.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
The pitch. And that's outside. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. And the pitch. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Racing, makes the catch. Runner tags from third. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning.
Well, I can understand why they tried to force the issue and tie up this ball game, but wow, nicely done from the defense there to cut him down at the plate and preserve the lead. That's a big-time play.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the seventh. Tanner Scott.
Number 66, Tanner Scott.
And welcome back. And the batter now, Pedro Leon. Next pitch is outside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
At the belt and fires. And there's ball four.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Leading up for the Astros.
Here's the Astros leadoff man, Kyle Tucker. And he walked him.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Now Michael Brantley steps in. Bunting, but that's a foul ball. And a 1-2. He was looking to come up with the shutdown inning and off to a shaky start. Leon, the lead runner out at second. Tucker at first with no outs. Up the middle and a base hit right there. Here comes Leon. He'll score easily, and they lead by 2.
Got the job done to put him up by 2. Didn't try to do too much with it, just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
Yordan Alvarez up next for the Astros. This guy has turned into a beast. Next offering is in for a strike. Next one misses, and the count is even 2-2. The pitch. Swing and a bouncer. The throw to first. Finally gets the first out here on the grounder.
Now batting, second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Next to hit, Jose Altuve. One down, runners at second and third. Lifted in the air, right field. Base hit, one run in already. Throw comes in and holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only one away.
Big at bat to pad their lead up to 3. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Dean Kremer on to pitch here. One away, runners at first and third. Here's Alex Bregman. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. And that's downstairs and outside.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
The 3-1. Soft contact in the air. And a base hit knocks in a run. Throw comes in and holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only one away.
Well done. Drives in the run. Totally tied up with that inside pitch. Got to it late and deep in the zone, but he got the bat on plane enough to fight it off the other way.
Runners on the corners with one gone. And now the first baseman, Trey Mancini. The 1-1. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. There's the swing and a miss. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Dylan Tate, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. The 2-2. Urias to second. That's one. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. 8th inning coming up. It's the Astros 7 and the Orioles 3. The new pitcher in the game, Phil Maton. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Welcome back. Ready to begin the 8th. And here is Cedric Mullins. And a pitch. In the air, right field. Tucker settles under this one. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, third baseman, Kelvin Gutierrez.
Kelvin Gutierrez, the next to hit for the Orioles. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
That's one of those swing now before the pitchers even let go of the baseball.
The next offering misses. And the count is 2-2. Activity in the Houston bullpen. Ryan Stanek, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. And he chases that one. 2 gone.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
2 outs, base is empty. And into the box for Baltimore, Ramon Urias. And a pitch. And that misses off the outside edge. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The pitch. In the air, right field. That's a hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Here's a big power threat. Ryan Mountcastle. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And that is that. And the Orioles leave one. They're down 4. It's 7-3.
I'm in my zone now. Money don't slow down. I'm grown now.
So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Orioles, Dylan Tate. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Dylan Tate.
Back here at the ballpark, ready for the bottom of the 8th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Aledmys Diaz. The count 2-1. Foul ball there. A wide to kick the pitch. Stays alive. The 2-2.
Full count. 3-2.
And a swing and a miss. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. Here's Christian Vasquez.
The catcher, Christian Vasquez.
And that one got a piece of him.
No, biggest concern other than injury after a moment like that is just how the pitcher will respond. You know, sometimes a guy loses confidence in a pitch when he's hit somebody.
Man at first with one gone. And now the center fielder, Pedro Leon. The pitch. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Tyler Wells up and loosening in the pen. And the right-hander deals. Swings and misses. That is strike 2. Vasquez, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. And there's a foul ball. Two now. And that one fouled off. And he deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And that one gets away at the plate. Well done behind the dish. Back to work. 3-2 now. On the ground, right side. And that one finds its way through. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Well, he really had to battle for that one. Man, that was so fun to watch. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And now the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. And the righty deals. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Two now. And it's fouled away. Righty delivers. And now it's filled up. Slow ground ball to the right side. Steps on first for the out.
Up next for the Astros, the designated hitter, Michael Brantley.
Here's Michael Brantley. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Mullins racing over to make the catch. 2 left for the Astros, but they lead it by 4. It's 7-3. Go to the 9th, and into the box for Baltimore, Anthony Santander. To the right side. Whips it to first. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front.
Now
rolled
batting,
over it. Put it on the ground.
Adley Rutschman.
Adley Rutschman, the next to hit. The next pitch misses, and the count 2-1. Left-hand batter waits, and it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And here it comes. Now a fly ball to right center. 2 down.
Left fielder, Austin Hayes.
And now here is Austin Hayes. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Leon raging back towards the wall. He pulls it down, ball game. And the Astros with the rubber match of this 3-game series.
I'd say these guys really needed to win this game today. It pushed them over the top to win the series, which is great. But when you go on the road, going into some hostile territory, you want to have a lot of confidence, and you want to be feeling really good about how you're playing, as well as to your left and your right, your teammates, that they're on track as well.
7-3 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
What I could do right quick. My people were made of rules like this. Boy fly, they never flew like this. King's fabric, linen and silk. From the home of the solid gold, honey and milk. The ones who built it from the North Shore.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Astros. 7 runs, 11 hits. No errors. They left 8 men on base. For the Orioles, 3 runs on 8 hits. No errors. They left 14 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 19 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
what you got at the same time. I ain't on hiatus, I ain't missing in action. I'm the center of attention, the main attraction. When I enter the turf, when I pull up, people gather around me like an ice cream truck. People always ask me what I do for a living. I wear many hats, I'm something like Lee. I love Lee. She got her like a field goal pile, softer than the King Hawaiian roll.
Subwoofer bouncing like a trampoline. Glass shake when I roll past the scene. Candy apple paint dripping classic green. Everybody eating, you can ask the team. Fast and mean, speakers bumping, tags is clean. Keep me something, roll back to popo. Bass hit like an earthquake. Just hold on, I hit the block and roll on.
Got like 218s. Her favorite Too Short song is In Those Jeans. Shake it, baby, if you like this song. Do it. Dance every time they turn it on. It's got more bass than baseball. She down on it. I gotta give her what she want. Turn it up loud and let that bump. Everybody love the fun. Slumping in the trunk. You in the back seat, wishing you was in the front. She said something, asked me if I heard. I can't hear one word.
Subwoofer, big cooker, rooftop looker, looked out and saw TJ
gusta cómo camina, pero más me gusta cuando amanece, piensa en mí. Cuando sale por la calle, casi nunca piensa en mí. Todo lo que ella usa es de boutique, es problemática como una con chip. Me tiene loco con ese mi petit. Está puesta por la calle, pa' con el amor. Dice que soltera la pasa, compañía no sale. Se pone peligrosa como un R-Po. Está por la calle, pa' con el amor. Dice que soltera la pasa, compañía no sale. Se pone peligrosa como un R-Po. Los creen Cupido lo mató con su R-Pol. Desde que tiene 21, tiene la vida resuelta. Pichea pero tienta, el amor lo dejo en hold. Ya no cree en nada, elegancia y maldad. Se junta con su corillo todita, ya. Y no se deja pero mide 5'1". Yo no, pero ahora con ella rompe la combi con la retro 1. Yo te quiero como mi desayuno. No soy cristiano pero chori por te ayuno. Me tienen maquinando con el calle, pa' con el amor. Dice que soltera la pasa, compañía no sale. Se pone peligrosa como un R-Po. Está por la calle, pa' con el amor. Dice que soltera la pasa, compañía no sale. Se pone peligrosa como un R-Po. Siempre está en la movie, no le pone stop. Se combina la Gucci con el top. Está como una corazón, le puso el lock. Se puso el bikini, sin tu sunblock. Y de una pa' la playa, a coger un sontán en la toalla. Como Farru y es de valla. Tiene un sexto sentido que nunca le falla. Está puesta con flow maraya. Salí, llama la atención. Como de la del bloque es la sensación. Piquetea guiando en la Rubicon. Ya no confía en nadie. El amor va de mano con la atracción. Por eso le di unos pocos a la reducción. Como camina, pero más me gusta cuando amanece, piensa en mí. Cuando sale por la calle, casi nunca piensa en mí. Todo lo que ella usa es de boutique, es problemática como una con chip. Me tiene loco con ese mi petit.
Yeah. Look, it's easy to tell that I belong to a higher power. Even when I see didn't rekindle my firepower. You not a threat, nothing to fight about. I see through you even when my light is out. Okay, hey, okay. You're not in the house, outside of my house. I'm making them noise, just chasing the clout. Yeah, you want the cheese, but without no dreams, you will continue. Sleep on the couch, shooting the scene and making the scene. It's two different things that we're not about. Hey, okay. I got a lot to prove. I feel like y'all cannot walk in my shoes. I feel like I'm damaged beyond repair. I feel like I lost a whole lot of screws. I feel like as a kid nobody was there for me mentally. Nothing else mattered as long as we had a roof. But I needed a home, not a house. I mean, I wouldn't have minded more wrong, but it's cool. In my heart I knew there was a Benz coming, but for now we worried when the rent coming. What would you do for Luke when your band's slumming? For your heads coming, wasn't cooking no soup on it. But when we was eating the water, the cleanse from it. I got through it, I'm showing improvement. I could prove it, I'm the truest. Always knew that I could do it. I'm a student and a teacher. I could teach you, I can eat for any feature.